Discord. Streamlabs. Good. Pop you here. There we go. There we go. Ah. Wonderful. Check this is working. Pin this one for a bit. Steady! Hello! How are you doing? Welcome to the Daylight Turnip. I loved your artwork, by the way. I thought that was... It's so clean. I forgot to mention that when I was complimenting it, but it was so clean. Admittedly, I didn't zoom in on anything, so I didn't see any of the sketch lines or anything that must have been marked out. But what a clean piece of work. Beautiful. I don't know why you're watching me do artwork on stream. You excel. Working on some more at the moment. Brilliant. Excellent. You know, I like... I was going to say the androidification of living beings. It's not really the right word, terminology. I think there is actually a name for the art style where you've got creatures being made robotic and stuff like that. I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy XIV. I have actually been playing this a little bits here and there, but mostly just grinding. Little bits here and there. Nothing too measurably drastic. But yeah. I would recommend to zoom in on the eyes on that. A few mistakes on the eyes, was there? Right. What I really need to get done is, well, first of all, we need to do some... I like that top, actually. Very nice. Octopus. First, we'll go get... I don't know why I didn't just teleport there. I don't know why I'm running. Warm up to the game, I suppose. Is anyone online? No. No, I'm outside my normal hours. I don't know if there would be. Oh, just the opposite. They turned out extremely well. No, I thought they looked really good. That's why that's why I was a little confused when you said zoom in. I did think the eyes looked really good. Do you do tracing leaf steady? So do you draw on a leaf paper first and then use a thinner paper for your actual line transfer, or is it just directly to a sketchpad you did that? Because if it's directly to a sketchpad, even more well done. It was incredible work. Okay. Really? Nothing better? I can't remember how you compare things. Oh. No, how do you compare them? There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Level 1. Oh, so this must be better stuff. Yeah. There we go. And Sign of Adventure. Oh, amount of adventures coins. Can you do hunting? Yeah, do that for now. And then I need to get some more bits. Okay. Steady. Idea for the eyes is that they are the RGB LED surface that can be used to create any symbols and colors if needed directly to sketchpads. Nice. Very nice work, Steady. I did, yeah, I like the eyes idea. It's quite a firmed idea now on getting expressions on robots. The only thing, like, I would comment on that though is usually when you have anything displayed on an LED, it's a whole face thing where it's just the eyes for it. So you can go full hog and give them ingenious facial features. That guy's looking pretty dapper. Look at this guy. That is nice armor. I like that. Personal offer, quartermaster. Where do I get chips? Okay. I touched. Ah, there we go. Just do 10. Yep. Thank you. Perfect. Marvelous. Okay. Now I wonder if I just try and queue for this. Waiting for people is never going to get me it. So tries? Nope. Raids. I don't know which one is which. Oh, it's this one. And I will just have to ask people what I'm supposed to be doing, I think. But the queue for it can be quite some time, so I'll do other bits and bobs while we're queuing. Oh, it gives me both. Is that correct? I see. Okay. Then we can extract material. I'm going through busy work and stuff like that now. Shansu! Hello! Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, is there a burb update? Sorry. It's good to see you. I know it's been a while. I've not done many daytime streams, have I? I'm usually quite late, which is probably not convenient. We're on the same time, aren't we, if I remember rightly? Is there no material to be had from this one? Spirit Bond 100. What? Yeah, I can. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Steady. There's a few things I'm still trying to figure out for the character. For example, her name. But figured out a small quirk in relation of that to... I mean, you could even have it the way you did the story, that they don't actually know their name. They haven't discovered it yet. So it could just be a given name from what they're currently in. Item Lugal. What is this? Shansu, not bad, thanks. I can give a bird update if you like. I just haven't been twitching recently. I've just been doing live. Twitch is a lot of work, Shansu. Twitch is a lot of work, both if you are streaming or if you're just taking part. Well, it's fun work, but my goodness, yeah. I try to watch as many of the streamers as I possibly can, but my days have been getting busier and busier again. I've been moving buses. The call of Scotland's beautiful season is on the cusp of reality, and my work is starting to make movements. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to get into the new season again. But it's why you haven't been seeing myself so much online, and why I've been a bit slower maybe on Discord as well. I've spent the whole day trying to catch up on Discord, and when my DM messages was at 136, but I hadn't looked at it for like, I don't know, 2 days? And now I've got it down to 48. I've still got 48 DMs to get through on Discord. Man, it's so good though. And I'm trying to not give you probably noticed it, Steady. My reply to you was kind of very succinct. I've started to become a very efficient Discord messenger where I've managed to get everything I want to encapsulate into 2 sentences. It seems kind of rude, but it's the best I can do. Ron, hello. Good to see you. I love the waggy tail emote. Oh, let me join in. Let me join in. Where is Ron? There we go. I love it. And I love the merchant pack, so we're going to have a little bit of a merchant pack doggy. Why not? Good to see you, Ron. How are you? Hope you are having as beautiful a day as I am. It's very sunny out there. I don't know if you can notice on the camera. It's shining upon me today. I was enjoying the weather yesterday with a nice walk with Wash. And on Monday when I was moving the buses, it was a beautiful drive in the sunlight as well. It was marvellous. Thank you, Steady. Thank you for banning them. Steady, oh, they have regained those memories. It is just in her returned memories, and whenever she introduces herself, she initially uses her Android body serial code to program. And only after she has said that name, then corrects herself. Okay. Okay. Chansu, shit me. You're a popular guy now. I'm too unknown for you. No, not at all, Chansu. To be honest, I told people if they'd rather DM me, they can. There was a whole debacle, and people wanted to say things, and they didn't want to say it out in the open, and I offered to be someone that they can chat to privately, and it turns out some people enjoy chatting to me privately, so they update me with many, many merry things, as well as posting on open Discords as well. So it's not that I'm a popular guy, it's just friendly, nice. Half of it is memes and jokes, so yeah, so no, nobody is too unknown for me. It's fun. I am a gossiper, so I enjoy that sort of stuff. Once the weight of your tombstones becomes too much to bear, bring them to me. Ooh, I can give them. Oh, I better. Regular tombstones. So we're doing. Okay. Oh, okay. And then, where do we hand in? To exchange regular tombstones for a variety of items. Okay, okay. It's another. I wonder if these can be queued via the regular. Oh, there is part of the Moogle Treasure Trove event. How long is this event on for? Ron, great, thank you. It looks quite sunny. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Rare for Scotland. Chansu, that's nice. Glad to see you're doing good, though. Have you heard of Inzoi? I'm waiting for it to come out next week. Inzoi. Let me give it a little googly poo. Life simulation? Is it the life simulation game? Am I looking at the right one? It's The Sims' new rival. Ooh, Mrs. Turnip might enjoy this. She hasn't already shown me already. '28th of March. Okay. I will keep my eye on that, Shansu. Steady, just checking. Should I share that work in progress photo in hobby channel, or should I wait and tease till I'm finished? You can show full thing. Steady, it's up for you. Up to you. The hobby channel is for any hobby. So drawing, looking after burbs, although that goes into pets as well, I suppose. That's kind of a branching one, isn't it? Pets can be a hobby, but yet are pets. So that could be as and or, I suppose. But yeah, no, share it wherever you please. The tea room is really just so everybody can share what they want together, and it doesn't necessarily have to be with me. When I say people will have to DM me, I don't mean they... I don't think I ever said they have to DM me, but if they want to DM me, if it's things that they rather not share, it's good for that. But if you're okay and happy to share it with others, go for it. 100%. Your artwork is good as well, so I would share it. The people should go to you for commissions for their channels, not me. It's, right. I can do other little things in the meantime, can't I? Speak with Shota and Horizon. Or can I do that while I'm queuing? That's one way to find out, I suppose. It's The Sims' new rival. It looks quite good. I know. I'm just pondering out loud. Let's take a look at the Burb update. There's actually a little chick! Oh, wow! How long ago was that? Or was that today you just got a chick? Oh my goodness, Shansu. Aren't they hideous when they're born? No, I'm just... It's so cute. They're like little aliens. Ah... How's it going this time round? Is it better? I know it was very, very stressful for you last time. It was a lot of new things, and I think if I remember right, the parents, the parent burbs were not too cooperative or something like that. They're absolutely vile. Yeah. Aren't they just? Oh, it's so good though. It's going okay. I have 7 babies to hatch any day. So was this one the first one then? It's just waiting for brothers and sisters. All have already got new families. Really? You've already found homes for them? Oh, wow. Burbs are becoming very popular pets, though, aren't they? It's a difficult one, though, I can imagine, for yourself, because you have to be... They are, like... They need more research than most other pets. It's not... I mean, you should have a lot of research before you take any animal as a pet, but birds are... Oh yeah, other people are already loving that better. Oh, look at that. Ron's all over the baby bird. That's so good. That's the first one. So cute. Don't lie, Ron. Don't lie. Oh my goodness, I got in. Oh, and I don't know what I'm doing. Oh boy. Okay. This will be interesting. Do I not have a sprout anymore? Wait. Oh no. I'm sure it'll be fine. I can roughly remember how to be a tank. Oh no. Shansu, I've had a waiting list for the last month, and some won't manage to get one this time. They need a lot, and I've handmade all the paperwork contracts. Oh! Oh, it stopped. Damn, we were so close. Oh, I got excited, and then it's just fallen. Damn. Damn. Yeah, they do need a lot. I had thought about having pet burbs myself, but I don't have the time for them. I mean, like, I've heard of people that don't have too much time for regular pets, and they can take birds because birds will happily follow them in everything they do. But you really need to be on top of training the bird to be outside of its aviary. And that initial bit is a lot, which I don't think I would be able to achieve because I'm not always in the house. Apparently you want to be with them in the house. If you're doing that all the time, you need to be there all the time. For those, I think the advice a friend was giving me, it's like a month. It's like 4 solid weeks of being with them. And then when you start having to leave the house again, you can only do it like 1 day out of the week or something, because the bird will, it'll start ripping things up. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it looks cool. Yes, there's me! Hello. Oh, and they're off. Are we all meant to go in the same direction, or...? Okay. Chance, I've put a lot of effort in. If you can't be there with just one of you, should have 2 so they have friends. My babies will be sold tame. I'm putting a lot of time into them to make sure they're happy and healthy. Yeah. I just, you know, if you have doubts that you're suitable, I always think, don't do it. If you have doubts, don't do it. I will just copy people until they tell me to do otherwise. Oh my goodness, the spell mess. This is what they were talking about. Even I can turn people away if I don't think they have a Scooby, and I will. Yeah, no! You have to be, though. Like, you know, one of the biggest things I've noticed about burbs is people will say, oh, I had a pet burb, and it died in less than a year or something like that. And then they're marking down the bird as being a bad pet because of that. It wasn't because the bird was bad, it's because you didn't look after it, and this poor thing passed away well before its life became full. It's horrible. So, no. 100% with you. Be brutal. People that do that to birds is just awful. Is this not locked? Oops. Okay. Shant, I'm going to send a video of my cockatiel. Oh yeah, please do. I'm way behind everybody. They don't need me. Oh, well, at least I'm getting this done. This place is cool, though. I can enjoy how it looks and everything. Winning! And this is where I find out I'm actually doing the wrong place, and it's not where I need to be at all. Look at it though. It's looking good. Looks good. I'm in the wrong one. Yes. Okay, I figured out what I'm doing. Right, there's sometimes you break apart from the group, and that's when I'm meant to be helping out my team. Okay. Got it. I got it. They did mention things like that, so... Okay, I had a slight idea of what I was doing there. There we go. Behind everybody again. Oh no. Oh! I just realized my shield and my sword unfold. Oh, that's quite cool. I like that. Okay. Okay. Chancy, this is like me when I do a dungeon in Elder Scrolls Online. I just get lost. I've never done these ones before, and this one's the first raid I've ever done, which I've tried to queue with other people that have been in the stream in the past, but it's just never happened. So now I've managed to get in. Ooh, a Behemoth. Is that a good favourite? Who doesn't like a good Behemoth fight in Final Fantasy? Oh, sugar. Oh, I forgot you need to get behind meteors. Oh, this all looks really cool though. Check it. Oh, fudge! I'm so doing badly for the team. Oh, come on! That was right there! We did it with no help from me. Oh, look at that team carrying me. Thank you, guys. They can't hear me, but I'll say thank you. Thank you. But it's done. Okay, now we can look at Shansu's burp. Oh, wait, no, it's gonna be a video. Ooh. Ho there, Ponders. Cartia. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. Characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. I died 3 times. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon, not Acheron. Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what, exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinus, find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. We're through. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I did get it done. Perfect. Lovely. Burb. Chances. Oh, it's singing! Oh, I love it! It's singing and dancing. It's so cute. Okay, let's... Oh, can I not fly in here? I guess not. Bum, 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 bum. Doodaloo, doo. Ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. I wonder if I should do some of the Moogle stuff then, if this is an event that's going on right now. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Go ahead, Tia. So good of you to join us, Ponders. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Let's go. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting, if you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Ponders. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your preference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report, and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Tenacity, skill speed, spell speed. I might just take the money for now, to be honest. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Ponder's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allegan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. it has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses have been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray, do not mistake my intent, Ponders. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. But, that as it may, pray, do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need your fighting fit, for subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of what time will have obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Dan. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allegan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Okay. Ambrose. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day bring new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway to the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Alligans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set to my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the selfsame goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiving to observing. But I digress. Hello, Dee! Hello! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Rambrose, you claim to be here at the student's behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? Just nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Oh my goodness. An articulated truck's trying to get up the road towards my house. That'll go well. I'm sure they'll be fine. Dee, doing okay, working, so, you know. Yeah. I've been working this week too, Dee. I was moving buses. It was great. I was driving around in sunny weather, some music playing, because there's no passengers, so I got to play some music while I was doodling a bit. It's nice to drive the buses before actually getting back into the tours as well, because it'll be 6 months since I've driven a bus. So, yeah. So maybe I don't know. Because you're saying working, so, you know, and here's me being very chirpy about having done some work. But we're almost there. We're almost at the start of the summer. That's what the season tells. So, yeah. Is it a busy day at work? Are you kept going, or is it one of those dragging days? Une, well, this is rather, pardon me, unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allagan eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I will implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain, those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alec. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? They could be spies! What the hell? It seems like there's nothing to lose. The ideas of these people in this game. Rambros, if that is your wish, then so be it. Oh my goodness. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian, when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Ponders, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray, report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Ponders. With Une and Doge's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. D, they all drag, even when it's busy. Oh, poop. Well, at least you have my chirpy optimism to make it intoxically more annoying. Ah. Whee! Back we go. Ba-da-da-da. Ouch. Goat. Biggs. Well, if it isn't Ponders. Eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going, for the chief. You'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ooh, pretty gold doors. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alec, sent here by our friends from Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respectant. Allegan royalty by my judgment. Oh yeah, I see them. Kingy, queenie. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Hey, Santa! Hello! Door's locked, guess we gotta go home. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about not letting it fall into the wrong hands, but if it's perfectly sealed and too difficult to open, just leave it. Go home. How are you doing, Santa? Welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Glad to you. Oh. It just needed an Allegan boy-girl. Santa, howdy. Nice to see some more Final Fantasy Turnip. I've been itching to get back to it. I need to be truthful in that I have been playing Final Fantasy XIV. I've just been doing some of the grindy stuff in some of my spare time. But I haven't managed to progress the story because I was fumbling over this Crystal Tower thing, and we finally did it today. Well, we finally did it. They did it, and I was dying around these groups of very, very good players. They picked me up off my knees 3 times, bless them. I don't think anyone else died except me as well. I don't remember seeing anybody's health bar fall down red. I think one died with me because I think they were stuck with me or something like that. That was it. So it was kind of my fault too. The typical RPG approach. We gotta take the thing from its hiding place, where it has been safe for centuries, so the big bad can't get it. Exactly, D. I would just leave it. It's safe. It's fine. There's not a thought going through that handsome head that could say otherwise. Santa, it sounds like the standard Final Fantasy experience. Brilliant, isn't it? Magnificent. The Final Fantasy story is... We were watching the Final Fantasy VIII speedrun recently, and man, does Final Fantasy VIII's story... Like, it's infamously one of the worst out of the bunch. But looking through it again... It's worse than I remembered. I'm not somebody who actually hates Final Fantasy VIII. I kind of enjoy playing it, but boy is it a stretch. Boy is it a stretch to try and engage with the story in that game. Ugh. Sid, if you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? How eggy would their face be if this didn't work right now? I would love that. That would actually be brilliant. I wouldn't even have minded if they got me to do a filler quest because they were cocky and it didn't work. Ooh, it's pretty inside. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Oh, here comes the big bad, D. Don't we know it? Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive. Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming the land of Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these 2 are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? 'Twould seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray, accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Yes, because we can't talk about it here. Very well. We can't stand in this beautiful place and talk about it. We'll go talk at the rubble and ruin we made of the 8 Sentinels. But have they tried knocking? Or saying friend and entering? Sid, 7 hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealousy guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Oh, he should have had a laugh there. He should have had a little laugh to seal that one. And or something like that. Santa. Melon. Oh yeah, melon. Yeah, I just realised, yeah. Speak friend and enter. Melon. Tasty melon. You're allowed in. Steady. Oh, hey, D. Sorry, been a bit lurky and didn't see you come in. Been working on something. Yeah, Steady's been working on something rather pretty, actually. Just a minute. Okay, Doga. Let's talk here, because this was much... Yeah, this is a much better place to speak than by the beautiful golden doors. D, no problem, Steady. No problem. Doga, if you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambrose, may wish to be present. We are here. Before we begin, pray, allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. They always say we did not mean to deceive you after they have actually deceived you. It's like that whole that no offense intended line. If you're saying no offense intended and then saying something offensive. Rambrose, this is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray, bear with us. Ooh, this could be a nice little story drop. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before your kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there, and they might learn how the nigh-limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alleg to greatness. The stream's going a bit funny. Bit of adjustment there. See if that helps. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zandal. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment. Copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Zande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye. Zande returned to the grave and assumed his throne once more. Or returned from the grave. And, true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness. Again! Seven hells, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness and their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Santa, we didn't mean to, it was just so easy. Yeah, we didn't mean to deceive you, but you didn't do any kind of security checks or anything to confirm our story. It's like when they kept going back to the... was it Shady Sands or whatever it was called for their base, despite having been murdered there? Man, their decisions are funny. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Ooh. Nasty Man isn't alive, Nasty Man. Oh, this place looks fantastic! Look at it! Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy. Energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high, it was hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zan's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Ah, time ripeness. Good story. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zand awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Even looks like a bad guy. Bad guys need better bad guy disguises. Une, 'tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zan's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Zand. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, ponders Turnip, we are confident that we can end Zan's dark ambition once and for all. I love it when they use your name. As our champion, ponders Turnip. Marvellous. And there's me standing with my pecs out. Beautiful. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now that you knew about the students of Baldessian among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do, Ponders? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Yes, I am. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so, I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Ponders, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zand himself. That's a great scientific approach. Kill them all. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. And we just left bad guy suspiciously turned good guy to listen in on everything. Excellent. Wait. There is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, you called it, but to us it's the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray, have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Daddy? Hey. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zand himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Scuba wapara. Oh, is that regular duty? That one's not a raid. Oh no, it is a raid. Okay. Well, I'll join that one. There we go. Okay. While I do that, I want to return. And I need to see how long this Moogle event is for. I might actually have to play quite a bit of Final Fantasy XIV the next few days. So I kind of like the event stuff. Why do I keep running about town when I can aetherite all over the place? Wasting my time. It's usually the amphitheater. Oh. Then I don't know how long the Moogle event thing is. It probably told me in the news when I was firing up the game, but I didn't read it. You know, so I'm clever. I do love this unfolding shield and sword thing. I like it. They are cool. Don't mind me looking at myself. I, for one, am shocked you didn't read it. Am I not being consistent, though? Isn't consistency what people like? Like, I consistently don't read things that I should read, and therefore I consistently don't know what I'm doing. What's the square thing? Oh! It was like a flying parcel! I like that. Collectible appraiser. Script exchange. What's this? Referred individuals. Oh, I've not done this yet. Okay. Bam bam. Okay. I had quite a bit of... I don't know what to do with this stuff yet, but okay. Let's sort. Inventory. Excellent. Oh, just complete your adventure. Perfect. And if you don't mind, level are they? 22. Okay. Trust. Stuff I need. And the rest I'll keep on me for now. So sort. Sort. There we go. See? Get all the chores done while we're waiting in queues. Look at me. Gamer. And then give you field exploration, give you level 20, 18 hours. So that'll be them busy till tomorrow. Cool. Thank y'all. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, what I can do as well is I can get some of this other blue quest done for other jobs and stuff, so that it's ready whenever I want to give them a go. I'm not struggling to keep up. What was it? Beacon? Yeah, there we go. You climb up on me, Nutkin. Jillian, welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another, and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Sure. Very well. I shall provide you with an insight into the history of our guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting. And with game ever plentiful in the Twelveswood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spear masters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by woodwhaler captain Mistale nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you've a will to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Well, have you made up your mind to enlist with the Lancers Guild? Sure. Excellent! I shall let Guildmaster Yuwain know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray, make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Da la da da da. Vane. Hello. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills as you have acquired will avail you here. But, no matter. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as yours. Or ours, sorry. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm if it's an extension of its body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favouring armour of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply, in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defences. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill, even a farmer's hands. It is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavourable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Sure. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Yvain, Master of the Guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add to our hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone their skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it, and speak to me once more. I would have you undertake your first task, a trial, to be precise. Ooh. And it didn't kick me from the queue. Excellent. Okay, we need to make a lance rebuild. Before I do that, we're gonna need to make space. Let's... There we go. Pop it there. And we're good. To be honest, I don't like how they kind of block everything. This here. can make it smaller still. That's good. That'll do. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so Paladin, Thaumaturge. These ones are all that other stuff. So, there's that just now. Pop it in. How are we doing in the queue? 15 minutes. Got the tanks. It's always healers. I did want to make a healing one. We might try some of the other skills soon. I'm just going to put Lancer in for now, though. So, ew. Oh, beautiful. How do I... Okay. How do I do the lance again? Gear set list, how do I... Ah! Lancer. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. It's been a while since I've done that, but I figured it out. There we go. There we go. So, you were able to discern one end of the spear from the other. Good. You are doubtless eager to put your new weapon to the test. No, not really. I'm just getting it started. Which is, well, for I too have a test in mind. Or rather, a trial. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and pit yourself against the creatures that roam just outside the city. The squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars should provide you with a suitable challenge. Oh, picking on the squirrels! Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. Goodness. Me with my spear. Excellent. Okay. We've got the Lancer one started. And this is going to start getting more of those blue tasks of the thing. We just... Any more here? No. But I think... Oh, there is Conjurer. So I want to head to the Conjurer's Guild. This way. Biddy. Okay. Well met, adventure. You are come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul? Come to join the guild? Sure. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjury is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about a change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjury emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Glamora. But the desire to settle in Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favour. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the healers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the healers would go on to attain greater mastery over the force of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray, speak with me again when you are ready. Okay. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Sure. That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumiyan. Brother Isumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild even as he serves the nation as a healer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray, attend me well. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the solving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjury may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simple healers, yet not true dealers of destruction. Conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will come to understand that conjury is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask you to solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and 12 Swood alike. Can you make this vow? Sure. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Ponders, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Steady sent you a bit more of progress. Okay, dokie. Let's have a look. See. Oh, nice. Yeah, the colors really make it pop out more steady. What's the medium you're using? Is that pencil or... I mean, it looks like pencil. For the color, I mean. It looks like pen for the lining, the inking, but... It's looking good, though. I like it. Okay. There we go. Conjurer as well. Done. I need to start turning some of this stuff into glamours. That I want to. Lines with ink, pens, and pencils for colors. 0.1 thick pens. Yeah. The detailing of the fur and stuff is quite fine, so I imagined it was quite a thinness. It's looking good, Steady. I like it. It's making good progress. It's giving me good inspiration. I have had a little bit of artist block on Jinx's poster thing, but I finally got a layout that I need to do an art on and then send it to them to see if that's what they were looking for. It was a little bit slower progress. My hand in a full scene is a little less practiced, so... But I'm getting there. That's good. The path of Conjurer becomes you, Ponders. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a Conjurer of Stillglade fame. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. Oh, they're going to ask me to kill them as well. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Twelvewood. A burden it cannot well bear. Well, isn't that fortunate? It's in the animals' favor that we're going to murder them. Perfect. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, Ponders, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. I shall murder in the name of the elementals. No problem. Happy to do it. Not right now though. But it's nice to get these blue quests off the map. Okay, this one. Am I still queuing? Man. It's been 30-minute queuing on this one. This, the Crystal Tower is taking a little while. I'm glad I got the first bit done at least. It was progress that was stunting my playthrough of Final Fantasy, so I must admit I'm happy I at least got some of it done. What's this? Is this, oh, Carpenter. Okay. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Sure. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the Twelveswood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a great variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of watermills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitized organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of watermills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Loam Growery. Thanks to the hard-working botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more. I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Actually, steady idea is that most of those black areas should be flexible. Rubber to allow more flexible motion, while plating is partly segmented to allow it to move along with the rubber parts. Yeah, no, it's actually... Did you take reference, Steady, in building this, or is it wholly of your creation? It does look like moving, or parts that are capable of moving in the right places. So, yeah. No, it does... I don't look at it and think of it as an impossible being. So, yeah, it's done well. I'm curious if you took a reference of anything, the inspiration. Korg, would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Beaton... Beaton? That's the Timbermaster. Does he use a hammer? Assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you will need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, You could ask for no better tutor. He is, quite simply, the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Hello, Beaten. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Well then, I suggest you first speak with... Oh, you've met with Korg, have you? That is well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me true, adventurer. Have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yeah, why not? Look in your face bespeaks determination. Or mayhap trap wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain. For the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are, as a seedling, some potential. Perhaps. But no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. I just realized I need to do the golden saucer as well. It's something I can do, because I think we've gotten all these, jobs now. So can you rather make these like oh fudge. There we go. That's a bit better. And carpenter can go here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Steady. Also, kind of wanted it to be a bit customizable, so one could replace the fur, synthetic to different color one, and also, if wanting, add fur covers for plated parts, and some rubber areas. But then, gotta keep in mind cooling, too. I mean, it's kind of got that cyberpunk vibe to it. So you would look at it as any parts are. That's the thing about having a kind of robotic or cyborg kind of character. The idea in mind usually implies that you can change the parts. I think that's what kind of made Cyberpunk quite exciting. I haven't played through that game all the way through. But I must admit, I kind of... I've never been sure. Like, I have been asked that kind of question. You know, when you're drunk with friends or you're drinking with friends, and you ask each other if, like, something like the cyberpunk world existed, would you change your body parts for upgradable implants and that kind of thing. And I never know what my answer is. I think I would need to be in the society where that was established to really know an answer, because as it stands now, no. I wouldn't want to install anything in my body. Like, I'm quite afraid of the physics of it. Like, imagine I had legs which could, like, launch me at great speed or great height or something like that. I'm instantly fearing of the landing. It's all well and good having limbs that can supersede your human strength, but is the rest of your human body able to withstand it? Like, I don't know, you get legs that give you the power of flight or something. They got little jets or something like that. Suddenly, your face needs to be resistant to high winds and bug and bird strike. These are the things I worry about. I can't get excited about upgrading myself without the fear of the other parts I would need to upgrade to compensate for what would happen to me. Like, everybody would be having fun rocket packing their way about cities and stuff, and I know I'm the one with the bug-filled face and a dead pigeon that struck my chest, and now there's a hole where my heart and lungs used to be. D, impossible. Can't even imagine you with legs. I've shown my legs on stream before. Remember somebody asked me to show my feet? So I raised a leg onto camera? I'm sure I did that. Maybe you weren't there at the time, D. That was the dirtier days of Turnip streams. I never stooped to such low profanity ever again. Here we go. Good! You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is a part of you, of your arm. And can you put down part of your arm? No. Mark me, then. If you do put it down, and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use mine own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. But I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter. Whatever some might think, you must become one with it, and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To it, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Ferial, by the entrance, will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fool knows that the fresh-cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. Okay. I think I actually have maple logs with my retainer, so I can end up doing things like that. See, look at me. I'm actually prepared for things now as well. Still queuing. Man, we might not get into this. What's that, Ron? Am I teasing you? Were people after... I think I'm wearing hiking socks today. It's not even worth looking at my feet right now. It's quite, like, it's sunny. I know the sun is blazing in through that window, but it's still cold. So yeah. Yeah, it's a thick sock choice today. Where are these people getting this cool stuff? Is this from the itinerant Moogle? Oh. Oh, they do have some cool stuff in. Like, I'm not getting much luck on the, And there's a mount as well. I wonder if we maybe do some of the Moogle stuff. Okay, what's the... So that's the gladiator stuff, okay. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired of queuing for... Oh, I can queue for more, can't I? Let's withdraw. So I can leave it up, and then... We got Sunken Temple of Karn. Wanderer's Palace. Let's do the fun ones, the ones that I know I like. Raids, trials. I suppose if you do things like the Praetorium, it'll be helping people out as well that probably need to do that quest. See if that works. And then I'll start going to the flying saucer. And we'll sort out the bits there as well. Let's see if we can't get some moogly stuff. Start looking pretty. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's good to be a tank. And I can escape the cutscenes because we've done this one before. Oh, it cannot be skipped. Okay, fair enough. I don't think they were particularly long cutscenes for the most part. So we are here. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. But might as well read it through again if we have to go through it. Oh, look at these fashionable people. And then there's me. This is it, my friend. Hey! Hello! Bum-ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 dum. Okay, I actually need to change this targeting thing to be somewhere else. Then I can next get into my... Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy. You are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making the common cause? Whoa. With your powers joined in mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No? And I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be left as an enemy. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape. Gaius, wait! Damn it. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Excellent. He confided in me that he really regretted you. Yeah, what a lovely message, isn't it? Your father really regretted that everything about you. I kinda wish you could still use these weapons when you get them out. Even if they don't do anything or much. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy. Extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridanium. The armor's core is likely to spire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we can't, or if we want to press on. Now, listen well. Press the control, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. And it ends up the death of our baby. Boo, 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 boo. No. I feel like I get to enjoy this quest a bit more now that I've already done it. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Oh, my baby. Well, I'll get it again later, so it's fine. Okay, let's go. I'm ready. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Oh, it's Nero! What is coming to help us now, apparently? Is someone there? Garland, old friend. How it warms my heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. Highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all this glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the 2 of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas Nan Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people claim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sid Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Baelsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Baelsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let it fail. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Now that is a hammer. Should I succeed, Lord Van Baelsar will surely take notice. Beside this, Garland's achievements will be his child's play. And it very much looks like a Monster Hunter hammer. You can tell that they do like Monster Hunter. Come adventurer, something I missed. Boom. Ba-da-ba-dow. This changes nothing. Oh, he did the old disappears when the lights turn out technique. The Ultima weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. We don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Just don't do it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba. Which way are we going? Which way is it? It's this way. Oops.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
Oh,
The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
no.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death.
I do like his sword.
Only a man of
I would
power
like
can rightly
to
steer the course of civilization.
get
And in
gunblades
this
and stuff
land
like
of
that.
creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
We'll work to it. We'll work to it.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Hello. How are you doing? I'm good. You have juice. Ooh. I'll keep it down. I'm cool. I'm just zapping bad guys. Cool. Babby boy is with us. How was the walk? go. So, how do I... Did I get the Moogle stuff? I really don't know how to check. Event currencies. Let's have a look. Nope. So I got 7. Is that all? Oofed. Okay, so you get 7 for the Praetorium. That's probably why that one was quite quick to queue. I see. D, you're too focused. I went to grab lunch and you were so quiet when I came back. I thought you'd left. Oh no. I mean, sometimes the fights are... I don't need to take them too seriously when it was those quests, but I wanted to, so like it's good practice basically. Yeah, but you would have just heard me chatting away with Mrs. Turnip when they came back in. But no, I'm still here. We're still questing. I've stopped queuing for the other part of the Crystal Tower because there's no way I'm going to get on it on time. Well, actually, it's 10 to 4. Yeah, I might as well queue for it, see if we can get it. Let's clear them all, put it back in the Circus Tower, and just have it queuing while we're getting up to stuff. I'm going to go to the Golden Saucer. Sort out the Gold Saucer stuff. I don't think any of our friends are on playing right now to help with the queuing, but that's fine. Did you have a good lunch? What did you go for? We're gonna go for a breakfasty dinner tonight. We're gonna have eggy bread. Eggy bread for our dinner. Nice and simple. Ba-ba. Yes. What's this? 17. See if we can get 6 in this one. No. Damn. Still eating leftover mac and cheese. It's good. Nice. We had mac and cheese on Sunday, was it? Yeah, it was good. Oh, is that 6? Oh, sweet. $10,000. Don't mind if I do. Ba-ba-da. I would purchase like another ticket. Thank y'all. I think that's the first 6 I scored. Da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. So I'll go for high. Nice! The largest prize and the second largest prize. Nice. I will take it. Thank you. Right. Where... Oh! Oh! Oh, no way. We got it? Oh, sweet. Ba-da-da-da. Excellent. Excellent. I might be a little bit concentrated again, D. Because I don't know what I'm doing in this. Luckily, people are quite nice. They saved my lives many times. So, here we go. Progression! We'll follow everybody else. Oh my goodness. This is visual cancer. Isn't it just costume? It's beautiful. I have no idea what I'm doing, and nor can I see what I'm doing. Absolutely perfect in every way. Ooh, I like this monster though. Look at this one. Nice. Like a super multiple badger head thing. Nice. I don't know what we did, but it looks like we did it well. Oh, you know you're approaching boss fights when there's operatics. Oh wait, we're fighting Une's clone? Oh, did they become bad? Ooh. I like this method of transport. It couldn't possibly go wrong. Okay. Dragog. Nice. Was this him? Oh, this is a Mon. gotta say, nobody wasn't getting any health. Here we go. The bad guy who definitely doesn't look like a bad guy. Can I skip this? Yeah, I might have to look it up later, because otherwise people are going to start well without me. Yep. I was right here. Okay. Hello, Cherry! Hello! He's just a gym bro. An evil gym bro. I'm finally getting through the tower, Cherry. Can you believe it? And I'm not doing terribly. Oh, well, actually, that's a lie. I did terribly the first tower. I died like 3 times. I had no idea what I was doing. Can anyone blame me? Sweet. We still have one more Alliance raid after this one, and you finish all Realm Reborn Alliance raids. Seriously? Sweet. The raids are fun, but exactly like Costume Cat said, the screen is visual cancer. The amount of spells and stuff is blinding. Half the time you can't even see the battlefield to see what you're supposed to avoid. We'll give out player commendations, yeah. Oh! I get almost everything. Nice. Then there's just the 8-man raids. I like the raids so far. I'm really enjoying them. I was surprised. This raid actually happened quickly. I tried to queue for it before. It was like 45 minutes with nothing, so I decided to do some of the event stuff. And then queued for it again while I was in the Gold Saucer. It was like 20 minutes. Not even. Ponders. You did it. You defeated Emperor Zand. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Ponders Turnip. Yes, I am. I have the video quality turned down, so I really couldn't see anything. There wasn't much in those moments. You can turn it back up now, D. It's beautiful again. Doga. With Emperor Zand now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Oh no. Why is he back in his armor? What are you playing at now, Nero? I just defeated him again with his hammer. We did that dungeon again. Nero, in case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. Une, there are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. That distortion. What is it? Reset just happened yesterday, so everyone is trying to finish their weeklies. The one thing that I noticed was the Moogle thing came up, Cherry. How long does that usually last? Because I've only managed to get 7 of their currency, and I don't know how long I've got, but I'm going to have to... Like, I saw you can do the dungeons, but there was something about the Gold Saucer as well in doing it. They were my only options. I don't know how on the ball you have to be in that, because some of the stuff I actually do like it until the next big patch. And have they given a time frame on that, or do we just have to go on unknowing? I guess. That distortion. What is it? The power that Zand sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness our people call it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy covenant. He wooed open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. Sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Look at this guy, Nero. Why is nobody suspicious of Nero? Come on! 7.2 should be out till 25th. So you have till next week. I can be to be honest, I've been playing a bit more of this off stream, Cherry, so I might actually get to get some bitties. Okay. Oh, be still my beating heart. For a moment, I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. Oh no. They normally use Moogle event to tie people over till next patch. Oh, right, okay. And so, Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Ponders, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Now, damn it! Hey! Sid can fight. Oh, well, he could fight. Never mind. Nero, were they part of your plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Oh no! He's fallen into the devil's anus. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Nero! Oh my goodness. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. What a name. Cloud of darkness. A void fart. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. D, no thanks. You don't want to return to the void? The sphincter of the darkness? Oh. You don't wish for the cloud to tickle you with its sphinctery tendrils? Before I forget, I put the enmity list in the wrong place. Maybe if I put it here. Because that was getting in the way of things. Down by the status and stuff. We'll play around with the HUD. I quite like just adjusting it as we go. And I guess it naturally grows to how you like it to be. Okay. Another one down. Look at me go. Final Fantasy 14 progress. Soon, all of them shall fall under my grand plan. True. Eosia. They all think it's Nero. But it's me. Whee! There we go. Hello. Scooby-Doo. Doosh. Rambros. Eat the cloud of darkness. There can be only one evil. Imagine you could take that role in a game like this. Oh, that'd be fun. Where is the, is there an MMO where you are actually the villain? Where's the villain RPG? I suppose, actually, didn't Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, you could play as the dark side in that, I suppose. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Zan sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately, for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though Void Scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the Void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it! I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye. 'Tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zan's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our eyes rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it, though we have known them but briefly. Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts and literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the Void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray, rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Ponders. Mark my words. Hey. Hero, hello, how are you doing? Technically, I would argue all MMOs that you are PvPing, you are the villain. Any of them if you're dedicated enough. I can be dedicated to villainy D. I can make it happen, and then all the world will be as beautiful as me. Cherry, there are NPCs. Cherry wish Cherry could just kill, sadly. Game says no. Mostly the annoying ones. Together we'll find a way, Cherry. We can find a way. Hero, I like Grahatia. They haven't grown on me yet, but it's still early doors. I've only known them for, like, what, 3 quests? 4, maybe? And they're trying to steal my Chosen One spot. I don't like them. It's like when you arrive at a party in a dress and somebody else is wearing the same one. I don't like it. Boop, boop, boo. Here I come to save the day. Ah, Ponders. It is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zand. But you, Ponders, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zan's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with royal blood of Alec. It is a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allegan tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alec, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Oh, I bet you somebody has royal blood, and they'll discover it before too long. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zan's covenant within the Dark Realm. If only breaking the latter would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true, we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturgus Guild well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. And here comes the man himself. Ponders, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavours? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Ponders. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Okie dokie. Back and forth, back and forth. Let us fly. Shoom. Bum bum bum. Da 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 da. Biddle-doo. Biddle-doo-doo. Biddle-doo. Cherry Picto is getting a nerf in 7.2. What is Picto? Is that the arty one with people with the paintbrushes and stuff? Is it a... What's people's opinion? Are they angry, or was it needing a nerf? I must admit, my Discord, I'm still like 40 DMs left to get through, so I haven't actually went to Final Fantasy 14 communities yet. Pictomancer, yes. Oh man, that was one that I quite liked the look of. Is it a really bad nerf? Like, are people pretty cross about it, or is it just some balancing? Someone's always going to be mad about a nerf. I don't know. Final Fantasy 14, people seem to be pretty, like, I don't know. Like, some people criticize it, but I don't see anybody really raging. I may be just blind to it, though. Cherry, they're also buffing melee DPS. Oh, so Paladin's going to be a bit stronger, is it? Bonders. I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Cherry used to purposely choose the class with least DPS to prove people that those classes were still usable. I mean, that's always the case in MMOs, isn't it? People just get a bit angry. It's kind of like with Monster Hunter right now. People have a few complaints that certain weapons do more DPS than others, but that's always been the case. That game's kind of more about where's your fun. Like, is it with this weapon or that weapon? If you find it fun, use it. Because they all work. Exactly like you said, you're still going to get through the monsters. Like, Fatalis was kind of a proof of that in Iceborne. There's people that have killed Fatalis solo with every single weapon in the game. It is achievable. Cherry likes Picto, but Cherry agrees that it needed nerfed. Cool. Okay. So I'll probably still like Pictomancer then when I get to it. I do like the idea of Pictomancer. I want, is it Astrologian or something like that? That's what I'm kind of looking for. Somebody was telling me that I could actually start doing that now, but I can't remember how they told me to start it. It might have been Jinx who told me. I can't remember. Sid, my friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then, we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zan's throne. How the mighty have fallen, Once it stood as a symbol of Alleg's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allegan's civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zand and his ambition. There. Were those who tried. Zand's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alleg. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alleg's heart for the kill, Zand lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zand desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I had learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zan to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs. Are you ready? Cherry, if you made it to the main city of Heavensward, you should be able to get it. I must be... I don't know how far I am into 2 point... Was it 5 or something they said? I keep forgetting how they broke up the stories. Biggs, ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. So just give us the word, and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Nah, let them get sucked in. It'll be funny. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Yay! We opened the Devil's Sphincter! Machinist, Dark Knight, and Astrologian are all in the main city of Heavensward. Is it Gunbreaker that gets to use the gun swords? Where are they? They must be much further in then, I guess. Because that's another one I was interested in. Don't worry, Dee. It's a controlled opening of the Devil's Anus. We want to enter it this time. Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. Gunbreaker, you only have to be level 70 to unlock. Or 60. You think it's 60. Oh, okay. I think I might actually be getting close. We can't break out of the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the sons of St. Coinach. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Ponders. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must ask you with, but there are none more able. Pray, lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you. Save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. My mighty shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Hells yeah. Unlock it in Gridania. Okay. My favorite place. And it's another tank, isn't it? So it won't be a completely different role I'm taking on board. I just have to learn how to use it. Graha, might I have a moment of your time, Ponders? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Doodle-doo, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Ponders, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related, mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Sure. Okay. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Well, that didn't take much convincing on my part. There we go. Cherry, regardless what people say, you can solo with all tanks. Cherry has soloed bosses on all 4 tanks. Just depends how good you are at tanking. Not me. I've been dying even in groups. But then I suppose I am quite new to the game. Turnip, this one, is not as experienced as Cherry. That one, if we speak in the way of the little thingalings. What do you call them? The little plants. Okay. Let us return, because we can queue from wherever, can't we? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yes. Darkness. Do I have time? 25. I'll start the queue, but I might have to end before I can play it. We'll just keep it going. For now. But this was just a kind of short day stream, but I think when I'm streaming the rest of the weekend, it might be more Final Fantasy 14. Just been in the mood for it. Just been in the mood. What was I doing here? Oh, it wasn't here. It was the gold saucer. Still doing stuff there. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. Here we go. Right. I'm pretty sure it was pointing in this direction for me to get these irregular tombstones. Oh, I like the mask. I have to turn that into a glamour. Did I find anything else? Oh. Oh, lovely. Phlegethon's loincloth. Okay, I think that's all we got. Cool. But, is there a way to earn the... irregular tombstones here? I'm sure I saw this place pop up. Hmm. Cherry, they're also removing timer from Black Mage's gauge, so people won't feel rushed to get their Black Mage combo off anymore, it seems. I've never tried the Black Mage, so I'm not 100% what that means, but I'm guessing... that you had limits to when you could cast the next spell in sequence or something? Skinbag! Hello, 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 hello! How are you? Good to see you. Ease of use on baby class is good. Black Mage did the most damage. So is Black Mage one of the classes you could get early in the game then? Skinbag, farming, homesteading, spring is coming. I have started working as well, Skinbag. I was moving buses. The weather's getting a bit better in Scotland. I am 1 month away from back at the grind, and I'm looking forward to it as well. Costume at the cost of having to stand still the entire... Oh yes! I think I remember that about the Black Mage. Black Mage is an incredibly complicated late game class in every Final Fantasy game. How dare you suggest... Oh. Cherry, no, you had a time limit to get as much spells off as possible before switching elements or you would lose damage. Okay. But without that time limit, okay, if the Black Mage has to stay still when they're casting, is that because of that time limit as well? Or are they making it that you'd be able to move between spells? Okay. Oh, gatekeeper. I'm sure that's what it was talking about. PM in the round square. Oh, so in 3 minutes. Okay. And I guess that's where I can get it as well. Bit of both. Cherry, no. It's cause it takes long to cast spells. Each spell takes 2 or 3 seconds to cast. Oh. Honestly, I think it's cool the wizard class is all about avoiding damage before it comes towards you, personally. No, I kind of like that idea as well, Costume. I think it sounds quite fun. I don't know if it's very me. That sounds like something that would get me killed quite a lot. I'm not very good at the dodging spells and stuff yet, even as a tank. All these patient people. Are these people's own, like, Moogle companion things? Cherry, and if you move within those 2 or 3 seconds, you fail the cast. Okay. Okay. Is that a little potato snake? Oh, it's like a bumblebee snakey. Oh, it's a little platypus as well. Yay! I think I did okay at this one last time as well. Okay, so we have to stop being on this duty. That's fine. I don't know if I have enough time to do the next part of the spire anyway, so... Ba 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 da ba. Ba da ba da ba. Hey, and that gives you 4. Oh, and that's much quicker than doing it the other way. Alan! Alan! Hey, Alan! Ah, that's a much better way of earning them. Perfect. How are you doing, Alan? Good to see you. Cherry, that's why you have to stand still as Black Mage, and the gauge timer is just how long you can use a specific element before you have to change. For Black Mage, you are always switching between fire and ice spells, while thunder is your damage over time. Okay. Alan, good. How are you? I am marvelous, darling. We've had some nice weather. You can probably see the sun's shining bright through the window. I know I normally stream quite late, so it's probably quite a surprise to everybody. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Are you streaming today at all? Are you up to much, or is it a nice chill day? Can I just do this again? Or do you just get to do it once? Now there's the face of a man who's had their fill of fun. I would like to go again. How do you... Can you only do it once? Or am I talking to the wrong guy? Yeah. No, it looks like the right guy. Should you care for another go? It'll be ready and waiting. I do care for another go. I do care for another go. How do I care for another go? Tell me. Okay, do I have to reset it with a gatekeeper or something? You can only do gates every 20 minutes. Oh. To stop you from farming it too quickly, I guess. That makes sense. That. Well, let's queue it on this in case it happens, because I've had it on a short queue before. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. You heading down to sleep? No? Yeah. You want me to get him? Okay, makes perfect sense. No fun allowed. I know. If you want Mog Tomes, some dungeons give them also. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is we'll withdraw from this. I don't actually have time to do the World of Darkness yet. We'll do... This one gave 7, I think it was. But it took forever, actually. What's a nice quick one? Curse Cry. What's a quick one? New relic weapons are also coming 7.2. Only a certain amount of fun allowed. Yes, I was having too much fun on Final Fantasy. We'll do another little dungeony poo, and then I'm actually going to have to head off. I know it's heartbreaking, even for me. I know the Sunken Temple of Karn. Praetorium did give like 7. What do you think's a better idea? Reason it gives so much is because it takes a while. Yeah. No, I know. But I wanted to get a bit of a day stream in today, and I'm doing more Final Fantasy XIV this week. So if you do see me pop online again, Cherry, if I'm streaming, it will be Final Fantasy XIV. I've been in the mood for it, and I've largely been playing Monster Hunter offline as well. So we might do a Monster Hunter stream at some point if I'm playing it, but not right now. Okay, let's pick a dungeon. There's no real problem with doing the Praetorium, to be honest, and it gets 7. That's fine. We'll do that one. Oh, wait. Oh, it's still got the big thing on it. Whoops. There we go. Boom. Oh, so that Oh. Is this Gil or... Yeah, it is Gil. Oh, now I can be taken aback. Excellent. Marvelous. Cherry likes the Monster Hunter games that came out before they made it more open world. Don't really care for the new ones. I like them both. One of my favourite is Generations Ultimate. Not gonna lie, play that a lot on my Switch. But I liked Monster Hunter World. I liked Iceborne. I am enjoying Wilds. I can't wait for the Master Rank stuff to come out, and they're putting updates in April. I kind of like the open worldiness. But no, I get you. The older Monster Hunters are still classic and well worth loving. And they have their own challenges. I know some people will argue, oh, the older ones are more difficult and more of a challenge. When I go back to them, it's actually not that hard and not difficult a transition. But the one thing I will say that I love from Generations Ultimate that I kind of miss in the current games is the builds were more interesting. I kind of miss it where if you get, like, if you use decorations and stuff and you get an upgrade, there's also a downgrade. You know, there's a kind of balance between upgrading your stuff, but you're forfeiting something else. And it stops you from having these outrageous DPS attacks without learning how to play your weapon well, because upping your damage and your affinity and critical and stuff would really, really hamper you in some other manner. So I do miss things like that. Making powerful builds from Worlds onward has been too easy. And Rise Sunbreak, I think, was the worst of that. I love Rise and Sunbreak, but you just spam the Kinsect stuff. That's all you have to do. Yeah. Costumes. So fun facts, the original Monster Hunter was the open world format. Oh, was it? I don't think I played the was the original one. That was PS1, wasn't it? I think I did miss that one. Generations was the best. I really did like Generations, yeah. 4 was the best use of the non-open world format. Why am I not going through the thing? Costume, okay, but attack up crit meta isn't around this time, which fucking bless. Yeah. Like, to be honest, one thing that I like that they've balanced is they've now separated the decorations, or what they've done in Wilds is they've separated so you can't just easily up your attack to maximum and stuff like that. You do have to be a little bit could play as a Palico in the DS version. When they put Generations Ultimate on the Switch, you could play as the Palico as well. It was great. It was great. I must admit, I did like that. Elemental and status weapons actually matter in Wilds. Yes! Yes! It's actually really good for all that kind of stuff. And I only know about it because my dad used to call it Turak, but better. Attack up is now flat now too, so it's only good on weapons that would be bad at raw natural. Yes. Yeah, I must admit, I'm making some interesting hunting horn builds. I can focus a little bit more on stopping my tune from being interrupted, like going for things like flinch free and resistance to tremors and windproof and all that kind of stuff. And I don't feel like I'm falling behind other hunters in the hunt. They can still pack a lot of damage in with the hunting horn as well. And horn is great solo now as well because you actually have what's it called? The interrupt. Forgotten the name of it, but you can play a tune to charge up a counter attack for the monsters. So it's actually, it feels good. It feels good. It almost feels as good as the hammer. It's just a little bit trickier to set it up. I'm loving the monster horn, the hunting horn in Wilds. The Rise Sunbreak hunting horn was at its worst. That was the worst hunting horn because it just became spam. And I've heard from a lot of people that their favourite weapons in Rise Sunbreak became a bit spam as well. But I liked the traversal. I liked the navigation around. Rise and Sunbreak. Costume. See, what's funny is because it's mechanically OP, but doesn't matter if it doesn't feel good. Yeah, like I didn't mind that I think they kind of balanced it out. I think the monsters kind of lasted a little bit longer in Rise Sunbreak, but I think it was just a hit point thing. There was nothing that they could do to you, really. Even when Sunbreak came out, it didn't seem to change anything in the method that I would play. Like Hunting Horn, it was play 3 notes, do the dance. Play 3 notes, do the dance. Set up the the wire bug, do 3 notes, do the dance. It was nothing more than that. And it got a little bit dull. The hunting horn got kind of dull. There was nothing. Like when you did that dance as well, it played every song available to it. So there was no selecting what songs people needed in that moment, what buffs they needed or heals. So yeah, I must admit, as a hunting horn main, Rise Sunbreak was not what I hoped for. Gunlance though, yeah, Funlance was fantastic. Stagger chains were fucking disgusting. Don't watch speedruns. Yeah, to be honest, I love watching speedruns of many games, including the Monster Hunters. The Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak speedruns, though, I actually found boring. I think what I like about watching speedruns is they're always doing things that are far beyond what I would achieve. Whereas the Rise Sunbreak speedruns felt like it was just everything everybody was doing anyway. I don't know. Like, they were being a bit more clever than most, but even then. Use the longsword silkbind every time the monster stands up. Yeah, and it just wasn't interesting. And it's a shame because there's so much about Rise and Sunbreak that I loved. I loved the traversal. I actually loved the maps, and exploring Rise Sunbreak was really, really fun. Oh. Got stuck in the stairs. I was actually really fond of Lance, only using defensive silkbinds. I never actually tried Lance. Now that I think about it, I don't think I tried regular Lance. I actually quite enjoyed the fun Lance. I loved the whole ripping around the area with it and stuff. I love Lance in Wilds. There's something nice about setting the lance whilst you're mounted on the sacred, and like the lance has some really feel-good moments in Wilds, like when there's a huge wave of fire coming towards you, and graphically it looks fantastic, just shrugging it off with the shield and stuff. It was great. So Wilds is just a strict upgrade for me there. But I don't feel like I should have to limit my options to enjoy the game. You feel like a fucking wall. Yes! The lance surprised me. Both lances were weapons that were least favoured by me from any of the Monster Hunters I played in the past. But Wilds... Well, Gun Lance in Rise Sunbreak was fun, and then Wilds... The lance just feels too good. You feel so tough. It's fantastic. Yeah, I agree. And it looks like they've really went to town on how the weapons look and such as well. It's nice to see some of the old favourites, and some of the new weapons just look fantastic. Like what they've done with the weapons that are Lalabarina. When you get them to tier 8, they blossom like a flower. So you've got all the white, neat Lalabarina stuff, and then when you bring the weapon to tier 8, it's got the red blossoming. So good. I'm really enjoying it. I'm looking forward to see what monster updates they put out there. But I'm with you, Cherry. I do have a soft spot in my heart, and I still go back to Generations X on my Switch more now than I do Rise and Sunbreak. I like Rise and Sunbreak, but I just enjoy the feel of Generations more. Oh, I know what's going to happen to you. You're going to get sucked into a cloudy anus, Nero. You can stand there summoning your hammer all cool if you wish. Just you wait. Alan, a what now? A Devil's Anus Void Cloud. Sucks him right in. Pulls him right in. Nero's Gunhammer. I love Nero's Gunhammer. It looks fantastic. But you know, Alan, just standard fantasy adventure affair. You get sucked into a cloudy taint. Like, what's confusing about that? And you must enter to progress. Okay, just to let people know as well, we'll do a little raidy poo when this dungeon's over as well. I am going to end it after this this one. Well, do the usual tidy up, get to a crystal, so I get my experience bonus and stuff like that. But yes, Alan, I'll enter willingly. We still need a job that uses a warhammer. I'd be all over that, Cherry. I love big hammers. I love big hammers. And if you could get Nero's hammer, all the better. Nero's hammer looks like the frost hammer in Monster Hunter, I find as well. It's got that same kind of look. I don't know which one came first. I suspect, because the people were saying was it the producer or the director of Final Fantasy 14 Online is a huge Monster Hunter fan. I don't know if they had influence in that. Looky looky, just hit 2k total on Brighter Shores. Congratulations, Alan! Are you 500 boner yet? Did you finish that? Did I miss your party? I've missed so many of the 500 parties now. I haven't been online as much as I once was. Not yet. Close? 468. You are close. Okay. Look at that man with a big bone. Oh my. Look at you writing bones. Naughty. Hello, I made this for you. Future sight gone wrong. Oh no. I don't know if you can hear that because I need to redo my audio for different things that I capture. That's a great clip though. Go. How did that still get me? Damn it. There we go. Time for the big hammer, just smashing things. Nero thinks he's all cook with his gun hammer. It's cool though, look at it. Nero is quite a badass looks-wise. I must admit, I like his look. I'll give him that. Yeah, I don't know if you heard the clip when I played it, Costume. I do like it though. I think this will do it. Oh, I know what's going to happen to you. You're going to get sucked into a cloudy anus, Nero. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I got it. I think I got it to work there. I normally don't clip people misspeaking, but... You're probably fine with it. Oh, most of mine are that. What do you mean, misspeaking? What did I say wrong? Oh, I know what's going to happen to you. You're going to get sucked into a cloudy anus, Nero. Was my tense incorrect? Hit me with the grammar corrections. What did I... Cherry, that sounds like something you could use to people to spend points on to play. I think it's going to be Cherry. I think it's going to be. Then whenever Nero pops up on screen...
And you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
This one's almost done. Good. Sounds worse than intended. Nah, I meant every word I said to Nero. And it was, I mean, that is effectively what happened to him. He was sucked into the devil's anus.
Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Oh, he's got a big speech. He's got a big speech, guys. I forgot.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Maybe not the best choice of quest.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
I don't have to believe it exists.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead.
Do a little raidy poo afterwards as well. If anybody has a raid suggestion they want as well, do let me know. Cherry, by the way, never forget Grahatia. Always remember the Grahatia. But he didn't get sucked into the anus. He just keeps walking around with headaches.
And call them down. They will answer. So
Steady. Okay, I think I'm ready with the art piece now. Nice. Steady. Very nice.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone.
Costume. He talks like a shit poster.
And you will see
Yeah.
Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry.
He does.
Nor is this unknown to your master.
He's baiting, Costume. It's all so vague statements, waiting for you to make a rebuttal, so they just like to argue. That's Gaius.
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything,
All opinion,
man
no
must
fact.
own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever
Just
to
saying
raise
to
himself
remember
through
him.
conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Sweet, steady. I'll take a look at that. We're about to fight Mr. Balesar here for shitposting. Just in case anybody gets the idea to start shitposting. Oh, I forgot he turns to gold.
That of false worship, a path which leads to
He'll die just the same.
only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Okay.
It is only right that I should
Okay,
take your
Gaius.
realm.
Jeez,
None
this
among
guy
you
monologues
has
worse than a
power to
hero.
stop me.
Fuck. Come on. There we go. Main character syndrome much. I know, right? Jeez. This guy. And he's still trying to talk in the middle of the fight as well. Your priorities. His armor turns gold after absorbing ether to buff himself. Well, he believes he's a hero, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose. Here we go. So he's a weeb. Go. Alan, do you know these people you're doing this dungeon with? No, this was just a... What do you call it? A puggy thing? I just queued for it. Queuing on this actually works quite good for a lot of things. For the most part. Go. Hey, I actually managed to get accommodation to someone. Look at me. Cherry, in his mind, only way to save the world from primals is by taking over the world. And becoming a primal. Okay. Well, we actually got on our way on some bits today. My goodness. Actually, not bad for nearly 5 hours. But we do have to end it here. If anybody has some raid suggestions, please pop it up now. Otherwise, I'll just get ready to raid a good friend that happens to be online. I'll check who's online. Maybe there is someone else doing Final Fantasy 14 right now that we sometimes watch. Hello, she. Welcome, welcome. But also goodbye, Aziz. We'll be moving on. Raid Turnip or Madre. Okay. Okie dokie. How is PP doing? It's got a fair bit. Okay. Thanks for stream. Have a good day. Absolutely, D. Thanks for popping by. Thanks everybody who popped by. It was great. Man, it's great to play Final Fantasy 14 again. It's such a nice thing to play and chat with. Steady's rich. Oh, yeah. Steady's got it all. If you wish to find out more from me, don't forget to do the Discord. I did pin it up there, and Steady's just put up some lovely artwork in the hobby house there. If anybody has hobbies they want to show to people as well. It's kind of turned into a nice, friendly hobby Discord, so more than welcome to join if you wish, please. We will be raiding Turnip and Madre. Who's maybe Turnip. They're let's bump them up a little bit, shall we? They're a little bit. Madre seems to be doing well enough, so let's do a little raidy poo on Turnip, who has been playing Among Us with us as well. So, as a good thank you to Turnip for arranging Among Us, that actually seems rather fitting. So, good shout, costume, good shout. Which I think we'll be doing again this Saturday, perhaps. I don't know the full details of it. See, I don't know what my plans are for Saturday either. But no. Here we go. Perfect. We'll just have a little listen in to make sure they're not going offline anytime soon. I think they just started. It does sound like his mic's not working just yet, but... Oh, there is. Ah, right, they are there. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, thank you so much, everybody. I will be streaming again some other time this week. It will be more Final Fantasy 14 if I do, because I just... been in the mood, and now that I've played it again, I'm even more so. So have a wonderful day, wherever it might be. Hope to see you all again very, very soon. If you want to keep in touch with me, the Discord is there open for everybody. Have a wonderful day. Love you all. Be good. Toodles.